San Francisco. They can easily just claim like, oh, look at the name of the city. This is called Los Angeles. It's a Mexican name, huh? No. There are people living here. If you want to come back and like live in this prosperous land, you can just blend in. I think that is the solution.
Is anyone in this room?
Matthew, you gotta wait
Is
from
anyone in this room?
I started this.
Does anyone in
Hold on, let Matthew answer, and then you go, Sally.
I asked these people, supposedly pro-Palestinian, for their action plan when they also want to get rid of the Islamic Republic. The leader of the resistance, the one person who got martyred 2 weeks ago.
No, Matthew, they can just hold hands.
I'm asking your action plan, and you say we gotta just live together. I read things,
Yes.
and I even like
your imam who got.
I love those Netanyahu loves people like you. Loves it. You know why?
No.
These clubhouse rooms and these TikTok lives and say we should just like live together. That's kind of my solution.
No. Mikani would think exactly like you.
The only language that Israel understands is violence. Do you understand? The only language
you are getting educated. Matthew, you are getting educated for one reason.
That leads the resistance is the one person that you mock. They are laughing at you.
We are not mocking you, Matthew. I had an argument. You got away, like you started. Like,
no, I didn't get away.
Give me 1 moment, please, Matthew.
Sally, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Matthew, finish what you have to say. Then Sally, then Aaron. Okay, go.
Ilyas and I and Hamza and Hadi and others, we've spent many hours, many minutes. Mazi, I'll tell you once and that's it, right? And you can do the work, or others can do the work. When someone rants about the Islamic Republic and they either claim to be Muslim, or they claim to be Christian, or they claim to be pro-Palestinian, these groups, Muslim, Christian, pro-Palestinian, if you're any one of these three groups, I want to know, why do you call yourself Muslim? Why do you call yourself Christian? Why do you call yourself pro-Palestinian if with the same breath objecting to the Islamic Republic, regardless of all of its sins, all of its crimes, all of its blood, if you actually want to get past hashtagging and coming together in your little echo chambers and trying to get Zionists to be not Zionists, or trying to get people who are sitting on the fence to become pro-Palestinian, you're wasting your time. You're wasting your time. Israel, by the time you're old and you're 85 years old, Israel will already have formed greater Israel. Mark my words, when you are 80 and you're reflecting back on the piss poor attempt of all of these rooms, all respect to people who host them. I respect all of you, and everyone has to play their part. I respect it. But I promise you, Israel is laughing at every one of you. You know why? Because you're all pretending as though liberal democracy or a miracle is going to make Israel shake in their boots. So the question is always, what is your political philosophy? Either it is nucracy or it's liberal democracy. If it's liberal democracy, which most likely it is, because 99% of people want liberal democracy, of course they do, tell us, what is the mechanism by which liberal democracy manifests into something that can actually dismantle Israel? Give us the mechanism. So no Arrow, no Sally, no Ghazaleh. That's the real question. What's your ideology? Ghazaleh's action plan was, let's just live together. They should just live together. Who's going to make that happen, Ghazaleh?
Given how you pronounce my name, you're obviously Iranian, and given your...
Yes, I'm half Iranian, yes.
Yes.
Should we stick to the subject or what?
I want to
say... Sally, Ghazaleh, it's Sally's turn. Go ahead, Sally. And then Aram, and then back to Ghazaleh. Go ahead, let's...
I appreciate it. I don't want to have I don't have a long answer. And I don't know the solution, the philosophy, the best philosophy to stand against the Western and this colonialist, all this, the whole package. My point is, which started this whole was this: I stand for values, not for persons. I can oppose Israel. I can stand with Palestine, but at the same time, not praising someone that has the blood of its society, its people on its hands.
So
What's
you're
hard to
for
understand
good
about it?
and against bad
What is-
things, right? Yeah. So
What is-
ultimately,
what is-
so
yeah,
you're for
I mean, like,
for good things
brother.
and against bad things. I just want to understand.
Yeah, but for me,
I just want to understand
but for-
your ideologies. You're for good
I'm
things.
not gonna get a mic and just let him finish.
Let him land, bro.
I just want to
It's going crazy.
clarification.
I tend to do one mic at a time because it's.
Point of clarification, because I'm trying to.
He has a problem with English, Ahmad.
Yeah, I know, but that's why I'm.
yeah,
trying to
I choose
Yeah,
I choose
so
to
you
stand
are for
I choose to stand in the right side of the history. If that's your question.
Sally John, Dadash. What I'm trying to say is you are for good things and against bad things. That's what you're for, right?
If you want to simplify on that, yeah, true. I'm standing against all the cruelty and the genocide and everything. Okay. My point just is that we don't need to praise, at least in this room. If we are trying to be a moderate, have a moderate conversation, that we welcoming from everyone from every side, stop the language of praising a leader that has the blood on his hands.
Brother,
My point,
Sally.
let me finish.
Others people's mic, but we can't.
Ahmed, all I'm saying, if your own personal view is so aligned with praising a leader religious, because everyone has their own bias. Okay, you have
Because
to.
he's the
I have
only
my.
one doing something.
You have
He's the
to.
only one acting. Look, we can all sit down here.
He's acting.
We can all sit
I
down
like him.
and think
I like him.
and say we are for good. 1 second, bro.
See,
I heard you. Now let me
I
respond.
wasn't.
No, let him finish, bro. Please let him finish.
Ahmad, let him finish, please. You go and Sally finish, and then one mic at a time, man. You can't have this back and forth, and there's other people waiting for it.
I'm saying if your or personal ideology, belief system, which you have every right to do so. I'm not in a place to judge you for whatever you believe or do so. It's our actions that it speaks. But I'm saying we can't I am talking about just myself. I am standing for values, not for the people. People can people can be very great. I'm not saying that he is this all with all respect. I don't actually put him in the same place as Hitler or Bin Netanyahu or everything. At least he has some part of great character. Those people are fully just bullshit, full of you get it. But I mean it's no need to praising him. At least not in this channel, not in this room. That we are trying to welcome every people from every different of aspects. Praising a dictator is not the best way to making a dialogue. That's all I'm saying.
Can I address this now, Amir? It's just to repeat himself. Yeah. So what?
Really quickly, because Erwan is next. Really
Okay.
quickly.
Let me just address what Sally is saying. Okay, and this is relating what Matthew was saying. We have people here, like besides me, Matthew, Hamza, and Ilyas, we have people here. The majority of these Palestinian activists or pro-human rights, all of these people, right? They just want us. This is just mental masturbation, right? This brother is up here saying, I don't care about people. All I care about is I'm for good things and I'm against bad things. As if these good and bad, these things, they exist. They're like angels floating around, and this brother is cheering these good angels, and he's against bad, metaphysical concepts. This is nonsense. Good and bad, they only exist in people. You're for good. If you're for good, this concept of what you call good, it's manifested in people like Khomeini, Nasrallah, Yahya Sinwar, and all of these people, right? If you're against evil and bad people, it's not as, and this is not like the dogmatist would say, oh, you know what, for me to support a person, he has to be this, a person like Jesus or Muhammad or Ali or Umar ibn al-Khattab who needs a halo on his head, and he needs to be shining, glowing, and he has to be sinless, born of a virgin mother, and all of this nonsense.
Please.
Yeah. No.
Please
Just
don't
let
go
me
down
land.
that path. Respectfully, bro.
Let me land, bro.
Yeah,
So-
because I'm not mocking your religion. Respectfully, don't mock my religion, okay? Thank you.
Yeah. Let's just continue. So just stating these platitudes. I'm for.
Do you support Taliban, Ahmed?
No, I don't support. I don't support a particular group wholeheartedly.
Good question.
There are things that the Taliban. 1 second. The Taliban getting rid of U.S. hegemony and occupation, that's a good thing. However, there are things that the Taliban can do that can, like women's education and so forth. But overall, are they better than the U.S. puppet regime of Karzai and Ashraf Ghani, who committed genocide against the local Afghans? Yes, they're much far better. The people are
Okay,
much
let me
happier.
switch it
Even-
around. If
as
they
a-
were Shias instead of Sunni, would you support them?
Yes, this. I don't know why you keep. See, for me, I'm a Shia, right? I would. call myself a Shia.
Amir keeps on
However, you
thinking
want to make
like,
everything.
Hold on, Elias. I can give you a proper
You
example.
want to make this sectarian?
I tested. No. I tested this in my room. Actually, I can give you my anecdotal experience. Gadi, she comes in here.
Bro,
Yes.
You
Go
asked
and
the question.
finish. Go and finish, and then I'm gonna chime in.
You're trying to make this like, okay, you guys only support now I mentioned Sunni figures. I can even that that burnt himself alive. I said that person, he's more honorable than any one of us here, right? Because what he did, it made headlines. It focused the attention to that person that people that a dogmatist Muslim would say he's a kafir, but an MBS is a Muslim and MBZ is a Muslim. No, I don't believe. To me, Islam is someone who aligns with Palestine, and he supports the actual people who's supporting Palestine, the Palestinian cause, not just the Palestinian cause, the whole oppression of the people that's in whether it's in Iraq, Afghanistan, Palestine, it's all the same, right? Because the people who are committing the genocide against these people are the same. So whoever, to me, a Muslim, a Sunni or a Shia, these are just labels, these are just names. A righteous person today in 2026 is someone who stands with Iran, with the Islamic Republic, with the IRGC, with Hassan Nasrallah, with Yahya Sinwar,
With
with the
IRGC?
people who are resisting. Yes.
Hold on, Ghazali, please hold on a second.
And if you're just gonna come here and say, my solution is that people
You got your
tomorrow
point, Ahmed. Can I go?
wake up.
But I
wake-
think-
Ahmed, if you can land your plane respectfully, Ahmed.
rainbows and unicorns
got you,
and
but
If you can land your plane, Ahmed,
Stop it.
please
I mean, you
respectfully.
gotta
Got
stop
it.
people interrupting, bro. You gotta.
But it wasn't your turn, Ahmed.
The solution
It was
for
my
the liberation
turn,
of
Ahmed.
Palestine in history, never that you cannot point a case, an
Dude,
incident in the
Dude,
2000
it was my
years, in the
turn.
last
You're
2000
talking,
years,
you're taking
people,
away my time.
people have
Hold on a second. Ahmed, please land your plane, man. Come on, man. I gotta get it because people are waiting,
20
man.
Seconds, 20 seconds.
Hey, you go on a monologue, brother. It's not a monologue.
There has never, bro. Can you just let me land?
Okay, go on.
There has never been there's never been an incident where people have woken up today or tomorrow and there's been rainbows and unicorns and people are holding hands and let's just live together and sing kumbaya and I'm for good things and just look at the nonsense these people are saying.
You know why resistance is falling
Hold on a
apart?
second. Hold on. Aaron. I'm gonna make one statement. Azari, she comes in here. She's from Afghanistan, right?
No,
She holds it. Hold on a second.
Iranian.
Not you. Mute up. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Zari. She comes in here, and I actually brought this in front of Mazi yesterday. Mazi, do you remember what I said to you? Do you remember? Zari doesn't support Taliban because
I remember.
because of the belief system. I have my co-moderator. I have a Sunni from Afghanistan. She co-mods with me sometimes. She was here earlier, Sahiya. Yeah, I don't know if you know her. She supports the Taliban. Why? Because Taliban are Sunni. And this is why I'm a big. And this is why hold on a second. Hold on, Ahmed, please. I'm speaking, man. Respectfully. And this was it is the same thing. I asked this question to Elias and other people. do you support the Iranian regime because of the religion? And I was given an answer, yes. It's because of the religion. I even looked it up. It is true. It's because of the religion. But
No, he didn't say that.
you did not say this, and yes.
You're just lying now through your face.
Okay, well, okay. Can you please tell us? Do you support Iran because of your religion?
Not at all.
You literally said it.
I didn't say you're lying.
You did. You did say it, bro.
Liar. You're there.
I'm a liar. What is Walayat al-Faqih?
Amir, stop lying, bro.
Hold on, Ahmad, hold on. Please mute up respectfully. What is Walayat al-Faqih?
Yeah. So
Did you say Walayat al Did you say Walayat al-Faqih? Yes or no?
Amir, listen, I was here as well.
No. Elias literally said he's because of Walayat al-Faqih, and that's connected to your religion.
Amir, let me ask you a question.
I can't believe this, man.
Yeah.
This is look, Matthew. Respectfully, bro, I have a big problem when you have bias. You have people in Iran. There's a large group of Mazi. Even Mazi doesn't support Iranian government, and this is your Shia brother.
Amir, it's nothing.
You guys are pushing this narrative so hard. It's like, no, we need to defend IRGC. We need to defend. Literally, you can't. If the leader of Iran has some blood on his hand, how the hell are you going to sit here and defend? I don't get it.
If you want to understand our position, you need to listen.
I can't believe it, man.
If you're interested,
Been listening to you for 20 minutes. You don't let us even talk.
Matthew, tell you what. I'll give you the mic. Let Arrow go really quick, and then you can have the mic. Go on, Arrow.
I heard Ahmed and Matthew, and I respect your points. I don't see Zionism come in like to be our savior. I don't support them. I said it at the beginning. Fuck the settler colonialism. They should go away. But why do you only care about us, Iranians, when it serves your cause? Does it really matter? Are we just collateral to you? What if we don't believe in Islam? Should we just die? You're just seeing us as tools. That's the problem. They've been suppressing us for years, and not a single word came out of your mouth. Okay, just because we were supporting your cause. And you know why resisting is falling apart? Because you're only using those people's lives for your cause, and we've been supporting it. I'm a pro-Palestinian Iranian, and fuck Israel. But come on, you only want us to die for your cause. That it doesn't work that way. People actually been turning around. Look at the Iranian diaspora. They are not actively Zionists because they have benefits in Israel or they love Israel. They just hate the suppression that is happening in Iran. And I've been I'm also talking to them and saying shit to them why the fuck are you standing on this point, and why are you supporting Israel? And they're also giving me shit, so I'm getting hit by both sides. But the fact that you guys are actually supporting IRGC for their internal wrongdoings is so fucked up. I know they are defending my country and they're benefiting the Palestinian cause, but it's so fucked up that you see us as collaterals.
Okay. Well, firstly, most of what you just said and most of what Amir said is incorrect. Amir, you did not hear correctly Ilyas's response to your question a few hours ago. That's it.
So my question to you, I'll ask you the same question. Do people that live in Afghanistan, do people that live in Pakistan has the number 2 biggest Shia community in Pakistan, people that live in Iraq, people that live in Yemen, people that live in Saudi Arabia, people living all around the world that are from the Shia Islamic background, do they support Iranian regime because of the religion?
Which Shias?
All types of Shias.
No.
You see how he's changing the question? That's the question he asked me, and I said yes.
My God. That's the same question I asked you.
You have a comprehension problem, bro. You need to work on your comprehension.
Comprehension? You asked the same question.
Yeah, and that question is not identical to Ilyas saying that, I support the Republic because of religious reasons. Do you understand the
Okay,
difference between
okay.
both?
Let's dive into your position. It was the leader that got assassinated. Hold on. Was the leader that got I asked you the same question. Was the leader that got assassinated? Was he a leader of the school of Jewish students under Shia Islam, and was he a leader of a country? He was two, right? He was two in one, correct?
Amir, you
Yeah, it's a yes or no question. Can you please answer the question? It's a yes or no question.
yes.
Just respond.
It's a yes or no question. Two, he was two in one. He was a leader of a country, and he was a leader of the school of Jewish students, correct?
Yes. And
Okay,
you
okay.
Now come to the point.
Hold
You
on a
made
second.
a
Hold on a
positive
second. Hold on, Elias. Hold on. The school of Jewish students, a lot of people that follow that particular school of Jewish students, they live all around the world, not just inside Iran, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
So those people would support the leader of Iran because of the religious. But the people that live inside Iran, a lot of them don't support the leader. It's the same leader.
Now you made a positive claim. You said
No.
that I support him or supported him.
I asked you the question about people from Pakistan, India, Bangladesh. Why do they support the Iran? Is it because of religion?
Guys,
Let him
Ahmed,
speak.
this was Ahmed, please respectfully. I asked him this question literally when he came in. He said yes.
You're repeating
Well, he
it.
mentioned Wilayat al-Faqih.
Yes.
What is Wilayat al-Faqih?
yeah. So obviously, do you think that asking me the question that, do people support him because of religious reasons is the same thing as asking me if I support him because of religious reasons?
Okay, do you support him for religious reasons?
No, and I've answered this question multiple times in this room, and I don't know why do you keep on lying and making it I support him because of religious reasons. Fuck dogma, man. I don't dogma. If this was like a Cuban,
So if the leader has committed atrocities in Syria, would you support him?
no, listen. If this was a Cuban atheist prime minister with the same psychometric profile as him, I would have supported him as well. Yeah, so you need to stop.
So hold on a second.
you
Hold
just
on a
have
second.
fascination,
Elias,
bro,
hold on a
bro.
second. If the leader committed crimes in Syria, would you support him?
Okay, you need to listen to your interlocutor.
No, let's say
Your
this
problem is-
leader,
yeah,
if this leader has killed about 500,000 people, would you support him?
Yeah, you're not.
Hold on,
interested in
Ahmed,
the
hold on a
conversation.
second.
Bro,
I want to
when you
see
get
his
pressed-
religious thing,
when
but the
you get
religious
pressed-
versus the leader of the
when
country.
you get pressed, la'natullahi da'iman abadan ala sayyid al-Qamni. Are you happy?
Oh my God.
No,
So you don't have to do that.
Yeah.
It's not
Now,
about
are you happy?
supporting who.
No. To act. Yeah, the
Basically,
just
No,
every
you
time, every
do.
time.
Dance around the
So you're
answer.
saying you're retarded?
Just a question for everybody.
See, they will not let me speak even if I.
Okay, let him speak, fascist. Let him speak.
Yeah, if I said Murd bar Khamenei, even then they wouldn't let me speak. So they're not interested in the conversation.
We are, but
The point-
see,
No, you're
I'm
not.
asking
Obviously,
why
I'm
don't
not.
you care about Iranian people? That's it.
Yeah.
That's
Obviously,
the-
I'm not
that's the
interested
bottom-
in the conversation. Because what Amir enjoys is just saying,
If the Iranian people don't want the leader, you're not to it. You said you want a dictatorship you want to pick a leader on behalf of their choice.
No. First of all, you need to stop lying upon my name.
I wish somebody would have recorded you. You said something else earlier.
I don't say.
Next time, if anybody in the audience is recording, if it's John Kitover, will come up.
Actually, I've answered
I
this
am.
question multiple times in your room, and I've consistently said, and anyone who actually knows our views, like it's obvious that it has nothing to do with religion at all. All of it is coming from our very rationalist, abductive worldview. But you don't want to have a discussion because you have like these stickers that you have on the refrigerator, and that's about it. You're like, oh yeah, everyone's biased, I'm unbiased. Oh yeah, that's it. All you have are just few talking points, and when you're actually pressed, you just start lying about your interlocutor. That's honestly that's what's
Being
happening.
pressed, you literally said you did say it. Wilayat al-Faqih. You said yes, Muslims do support Iran because of what? Because of religious reason.
Muslims do it.
You said this yourself.
Now you can talk to me.
Now you're gonna lie on me. Now you're gonna lie again. Okay,
No,
cool.
no,
Guys,
you're
I
a
think
liar.
this is
Obviously,
pointless.
lies.
I don't think we should be
No, that's not
fighting
pointless
because
at all. Amir
this is really
obviously
pointless.
lying.
I don't know, man. Literally, he talked about Wilayat al-Faqih. That's connected to your religion.
Oh, okay. Now you can. No, it's not.
Wilayat al-Faqih is not connected to your religion.
No, I have an independent rational proof for Wilayat al-Faqih.
Oh, okay, so Wilayat al-Faqih is not connected to your religion.
No, it's independently proven through rational reasoning.
Wait, guys, I think we should move on from this.
Let Matthew talk. Okay, I'm a kafir. Let Matthew talk. So you can actually, maybe Matthew and Amir can actually have a discussion, because he's obviously not interested in having a discussion with me because he's racist.
You're
I'm
full of
racist.
fallacy, Elias.
Well, okay, just keep on lying on my name. Thank you.
Hold on, it was my turn like minutes ago.
Okay. We're gonna move the queue. Who was next after?
It was me.
What was?
I was next.
I never talked.
okay.
You talked ahead of me. You talked before, but I never.
Because Ali, you did. Didn't you speak before Matthew?
No, but Ghazal was able to, she was supposed to reply, and we told her after R1 or
I mean, make me mod, please. Make me mod.
No, not in this life. Not in.
Please, please.
Okay, Ghazali, you have. Okay, go on, Ghazali.
Of
Sure,
course.
Saint.
Well, you asked him the question and you pressed him, and he did everything but answering your question. And
No, you're lying, Ghazale. What was Amir's question?
when will you let me talk?
Let her talk her
When you
point.
stop lying,
Let her talk her
what was
point.
Amir's question to Ilyas?
What was the question you're referring to, Ghazali? Do you mind?
Your question of
Yeah, what was his question? No, what was his question and what was his answer?
Do you remember the question, Ghazali?
Will you just let me talk?
Okay, go on, street.
Yeah, go on.
About him having the support for Iranians just for the religion or
No, you can't. Can
religious
you
reason.
lied, didn't you? You weren't tracking, were you? You were just waiting for the opportunity for Ilyas to get off stage. So you can lie.
Nobody
What was Amir's
had
question? What was Ilyas's
taught
response?
you the
Stop
social
lying.
convention that when somebody else is talking, you should
No, because
just
you're lying. Stop lying. Stop.
Okay, look, I'll repeat it. I asked this question. I asked this question. Do people that live in Afghanistan, Pakistan, Iraq, Yemen, Muslims, they support Iranian leader because of the religion?
Yes,
Because
we're
of the
looking for
lack of
bias.
Yeah,
No,
and Ilyas's response to that
Again,
question,
like nobody taught you.
Ilyas's
Just
response to
hold
that
it for a
question
second.
was
Can you?
yes. The second
you're-
question was
you
about
count the
why
second.
Ilyas supports Wilayat al-Faqih and whether it's for religious reasons. He said no. So he answered the question
He did not.
twice. Yes, he did, Ghazaleh. And the fact that you were muttering
Don't put
about
words in
trying
his
to
mouth.
remember,
No,
trying to
he did
recall.
not. Okay, let's reiterate. Okay, if you want to talk so much, do you support the Iranian people? Let's say you're half Iranian, whatever, because of the religion.
Yeah, which Iranian people?
Which Iranian people?
So we
Mean
were
by that
collateral.
question, the Shia
Yeah.
or the secular or the Pahlavi or the anti-Pahlavi? Which ones do you actually support? Your
Iranians.
bias.
Iranians.
Oh no, you just asked which Iranians. So which
Yeah, and
Iranians
I'm
do you support?
answering you monkey. I'm answering you. So shut up and let me answer.
Be polite.
No, I'm not going to be polite.
You're calling everyone a liar.
I'll answer your question. The moment I answer your question by beginning with the Iranians who, you interrupt me. So if you want to pretend,
Yeah, let him. Hold on, please. Somebody come up to mic. Let him finish. Go on,
at
Matthew.
least pretend properly, Ghazaleh. If you want to pretend to be polite, pretend properly. Your question to me was,
Your posh
do I
nonsense
support?
doesn't get me anywhere. Just,
Do I support
just spit
Iranians?
out what you are.
Are you gonna shut up so I can answer your
Let him
stupid
talk
question?
to see like this is
Your
not
question,
going nowhere.
your question was, do I support Iranians for religious reasons? I began to answer you and you interrupted.
Yeah,
So
you
now
asked
then you
which
said-
Iranians.
Now,
Ghazali.
I then said, which Iranians? Because the reason is, yes, I support Iranians who want the maximization of global well-being. I don't support Iran first Iranians. Do you understand?
I do.
Good.
I do. What do you mean? What do you mean with Iranians who
Guys,
support?
stop getting off the mic. Let her talk. Like,
Matthew, what you just said doesn't really make sense.
Fascist, it wasn't on you, bro. It wasn't on you. It was
let
on
her
Ghazali.
talk. Let her
Ghazali, go and finish what you have. Make a statement instead of going back and forth.
I just have a simple question. When he says which Iranians, and the Iranians that he mentions particularly that want to make the world a better place, to paraphrase, what does he mean by that? Does he mean Shia Iranian, or the other Iranians, or the Iranians in general? What do you mean?
Okay.
Any
Let him answer the question
Iranian,
now.
any Iranian, in fact, any non-Iranian who wants the maximization of global well-being, I support. I don't deal people based on Iranian or non-Iranian or Shia or Sunni or Christian. I do not give a
I'm
shit.
dancing around the question. I just go mute.
I'm
Just
dancing
shut
around the
up.
question. What was my answer? Ghazali, what was my answer, you liar?
Bullshit,
What was my answer?
bullshit. I asked you point blank.
Okay.
You
Obviously,
support
Amir, obviously
You're not
these two are
Iranian,
getting nowhere.
Iranian.
Yeah, this is, we're not gonna get anywhere. Okay,
These two are
Ghazali.
getting nowhere.
Can I
Ghazali, he supports all Iranians. That's it. That's the end of it. He
Matthew,
supports
I
all
just
Iranians.
want to address. I want to address something. Hang on a second.
Fascist, hang on a second, bro. Fascist is not on you, bro. It's on her. Let her finish. Like, you keep coming off the mic. Go on, Ghazali, finish what you have to say. Instead of asking questions, just make your statement.
Thank you very much. I think these people are super biased.
You
Just like
are,
calling him
you are an
mom,
actual
whatever.
retard on the stage.
Can-
You're a
can
grown
you-
man who's a retard.
Guys, can we
Matthew,
refrain
Matthew,
from
please,
speaking like this, please?
Yeah, Matthew, please, come on, man. Go on, Ghazali.
Okay.
Just
I think they have a very particular bias.
Yeah, you're a bias.
everyone has a bias, by the way.
Yeah, everyone has one.
I muted everybody. Everyone has a bias, by the way, Ghazali. Everybody of the state has a bias.
But I think she's the most
People from
biased.
different backgrounds. No, I'm just, Matthew, it's okay. So everyone has a bias. So go on, just finish what you're gonna say, Ghazali.
Of course, that's true. Everybody has a bias. But the question here is, if these two people, Elias and Matthew, supposedly, I'm sure he's called Muhammad or something.
Really, Ghazali, really, go on my Instagram page. Go ahead. Go ahead with your sophistry.
Dude, can I
Go
have a
ahead.
bet here for $100
Go ahead,
that you
go
cannot
ahead.
shut up for
You're
10
supposed to
seconds
picture my
when I
passport.
start talking?
Oh my God.
Matthew,
Guys,
he's an Iranian.
everyone
He's
stop.
an Iranian.
Hold on. Okay, we're not gonna get anywhere with this. Arrow, please stay muted respectfully. Ghazali, instead of mentioning name, just get to your point, man. Why do you have to keep mentioning people's names? Just get to your
It
point.
doesn't have a point.
I was making my point. I
Yeah,
think
just
these
make
people
your
are-
point. Forget about these people. Just say it in general. There's people out there. They have difference of position, difference of opinion. That's it.
Yes, and I think as long as we go about talking annihilation of other nations instead of proposing an actual solution is just ridiculous. First, I don't care what your bias is. Yes, you're right. Everybody has a bias. But if you come to this conversation calling somebody imam in front of some other people who have like family members and friends killed by that imam, and you have just unsubstantiated support for that person, I think it's just ridiculous. So I'm going to calm down, but I think people should not cut other people off. And I think people should not have such a strong bias when they come to like debates like this. Agree?
Everyone has a bias, so this is not really a realistic
I was particular about
suggestion.
strong
Please,
bias.
please, can I add something, please?
Yeah.
Please.
Arrow, didn't you go before Ghazali?
Yes, just real quick on behalf
Yeah,
of
Next
Yeah,
is
yeah,
Saint,
yeah,
actually.
come on,
Amir,
man.
next is Saint. Saint's been waiting.
Right? Yeah, people are waiting, Arrow. Like you can go afterwards. I want to get new voices.
it's relevant
Oh my-
to this
Oh, wait,
topic.
Arash has
because-
been
Bro,
waiting
I
too.
don't know.
Arash has been waiting too.
Okay, I'll give you 10 seconds. Go on. What you have to say.
Okay,
After
okay.
him is Saint, then Arash.
The thing is, like, when you're like responding to people like Azal, you have to understand that all Iranians dedicating their lives and like their resources, all of their well-being to your cause, to Palestinian cause. But the problem is, no one asked them whether if they want to or not. So they just everyone for granted. And on the other side, like people like you, Matthew, like you didn't even like you don't even care about the people like us. Or like, okay, we support you, but do you support us? You're like, oh, fuck you. Like, we have bigger things to worry about.
Okay, can
You
I
see what I'm
respond because I was mentioned? Can I
Okay,
respond?
sure, Matthew. Go on. See, this is why I didn't want to give you a fucking mic. Errol, go on,
Okay,
Matthew.
all right.
Like this, a retard, man. Seriously, fucking retard.
I'll respond to Arrow afterwards. Go ahead.
No, go on, Matthew. Respond.
Well, he just lied. I mean, I understand why he would say that, but he just lied. No, I don't say fuck you. I've got people who I care about in Iran. I've got people who I care about around the world. Okay, I'm no different to any. I'm still human. I'm flesh and bone. I have a different political philosophy. My political philosophy is simple. Now, Ghazala, despite her best,
See how it's not
wasn't
not
able to track.
interesting you?
Wasn't able to
Alright.
wasn't able to track what I said. But Arrow, I'm speaking to you. Yes, I care about every human, as long as they don't trespass the rights of others.
As
In
long
terms
as
of who I
they're
support, you're a liar. You're a lying.
Can you not interrupt him while he's speaking?
don't
Guys,
Ghazala,
everyone just
because I got to pass the mic to
Guys,
people saying,
please,
thanks
it
to the
doesn't-
idiot retard, Errol.
this is not going to
We
be
got
solved
stuck
when you
now.
guys keep doing it to each other, please.
Exactly. Like Ghazala, you can only respond if you have a point. You don't have a political philosophy. You don't have any points, and you lie, so there's no point. Arrow, I do care about humans. I was asked, which Iranians do I support? I support any Iranian and any non-Iranian that wants the maximization of global well-being. How difficult is that for anyone who has an IQ above 100 to understand? Go ahead, Amir.
Thank you. That's it. All right. So the next person on the block was Nazi. Who was the next?
Saint, then
Saint.
Arash.
Saint, go on.
Thank
Saint.
you. Just 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes.
Just 2 minutes.
I'm
You can't
speaking
make
as an
it.
African. Hello. I'm speaking as an African from an African perspective. What we don't seem to realize is, first and foremost, power is not given. You have to take it by
What
force.
country, Saint? What country?
I'm Ghanaian.
Okay, go ahead.
Power is not given. You have to take it by force. And whoever attempts to take it by force is a rebel. And that's the definition of rebellion. Rebellion is going against the system. That's one thing we need to understand. Secondly, whenever there's oppression of a people, the people are supposed to gather together to fight the oppression. The individual differences doesn't matter. On this stage, for the past 1 hour, it's people arguing their individual differences, forgetting that the villain here is anybody that is trying to invade Iran or trying to determine what Iran should look like. It should be Iranians determine what Iran should look like. It should be Palestinians determine what Palestinians should look like. Any other interference should not be welcome. After the people of Iran have their autonomy, then they can decide, do they want this kind of Muslims? Do they want this kind of system? But we've not gotten there yet. The conversation should be, how can Iran be Iran for Iranians by Iranians? And I think that is what's more important. The reason why we have all of these influences, I'm talking about the global minority. Real issues at hand, managing our resources.
You're cutting out, Saint.
To liberal democracy, as I want to call it, in one day. It's a journey. It's a journey of death. It's a journey of anger. It's a journey of revenge. Eventually, people will calm down and understand we have to live together. But if there's continuously an external influence, pitching one side against the other, telling one side this is better, maybe your religion is better, your culture is better, your stand or your country is better, they are never going to get, that happiness or that global wellness you are looking for. So I think what we should concentrate on is how we as a people, the global minority, it's a very stupid term, but that's the term we use, the global minority, how we can get together to manage our affairs without external influence. I think that should be the greater conversation. Thank you. I yield my mic.
No, thank you. It's on Arash. Where is Arash at? Arash, go on.
Thanks for letting me talk.
Come close to your mic, bro. Come close to your mic.
Is it super close now? Or is it good? Do you guys hear me good?
Yeah, now we can hear you, bro.
Okay, great. Since I'm a very generous person, I'll give my time to the next person.
No. Go and speak. And then you're gonna cry about it afterwards. Oh, you gave me time, this and that.
Ash,
You've been
So after that, I won't complain.
You've been doing
because
this
if
the whole day. I
if
want
talk right
you to
now, I
speak.
cannot complain anymore.
Aren't
No,
you
it's
been
okay.
asking? What are you doing?
I'm just.
آرش لوس نکن خودت لوس نکن حرف بزن دیگه.
Okay, I'll talk. The response that Matthew said that everyone's well-being and stuff, it was still broad and sounded still cliche, to be honest.
Because on the metrics,
Dude, like, don't come off the mic. Why you? I want to talk uninterrupted.
But you're addressing him. That's the problem, man.
But it's.
Okay, Matthew, let him address you, and I'm going to give you the mic after he's done, so you can respond to exactly what he
Okay,
said.
I
Go on,
retracted
Arash.
my last statement. I said I called his name. I want to say someone. If like in general, saying like we care about like everyone's well-being and stuff. That's so broad.
Something went wrong.
it is broad. It's,
So
we don't just believe in Iran first or America first. It is broad.
You want to come?
Yes, we care about everyone's well-being.
Let him
Yes.
finish.
Next question.
Let him finish.
The next critique.
Dude, you give me a small dick energy.
Arash, I'm giving you permission. You can address Matthew, and he's going to get the mic right after you're done, so
Yes,
you can
right
respond to
after
every
you-
single message. Okay,
No.
just address him really quick. And Matthew, please don't come with the mic. He's going to address you, and then you can just address him on the back. And just what you have to say. Make sure there's no cursing in there.
When the other part, like a lot of people, and as we know, that Israel right now, any like agendas out there, you cannot live in harmony and care about everyone's well-being and say, oh, okay, because we care about it. Of course, as a human being, we care about it. But once someone pushing the agenda, and the agenda is causing so many people suffering and stuff, I think there's resistance. There is some people that go against it, and these type of like cliche, so broad content, and then statements saying, okay, I care about everyone's and stuff. I don't think in 2026 works anymore, to be honest. I'm done.
All right, Matthew, you want to address him? I don't know what he
There's
says.
no point to address to. I mean, he's just saying it's broad. Yeah, it's broad. That's good. I don't care about America first, Israel first, or Iran first. If that's what you support and believe, yeah, you're not in the same tribe as me. I think you're backward. But if you agree that maximization of global well-being is good, but we just can't attain it, you seem to have a fundamental issue with understanding what maximization means. Maximization doesn't mean everyone at all times is always well. It means you get to a point where it's as good as it gets. So I don't really understand.
Every time you insult people, character or
Sally, it's not on you. It's not on you. It's not on you, bro. He was just addressing Arash.
you keep insulting people.
Hold on. He was addressing, what's his name? Arash. All right, so which one we have? Does the fascist want to speak? Fascist, go on. Fascist, are you there?
Okay, I'll say something.
Sure.
Because so far the conversation has been fairly a little bit all over the place, with people taking different opinions and even seemingly agreeing with each other on certain things while appearing to disagree. And I think it comes down to identifying the type of constitution that currently exists in Iran. And so we have obviously a scholarship type constitution where the scholarship is at the highest level, the imams and the mullahs. And then you have beneath that some kind of military hierarchy. The only point that I wish to make about this is that you couldn't possibly optimize a social organization in that region, given the threats that are surrounding it, in any other possible way, and still adhere to Islamic belief systems. So, and this goes also to the people who complained about the crimes that are against humanity that they claim exist in Iran. If you have faith in, say, Islam, and then you have and even if at a minimum you have some confidence in the imam's ability to interpret the Islam, then whatever they decided was appropriate at the time would have been, we presume, in accordance with Islam. So that's the only point that I wish to make there. So if people want to criticize, for instance, these alleged crimes that the current regime have made, you have to bear in mind that this occurred in such a framework where Islamic scholarship is the highest priority for decision making, and then you have a social organization beneath that which deals with internal problems in the country. Right? Now, from a Western democratic point of view, there's going to be criticisms everywhere about that kind of social organizational structure. But it seems obvious to me that it couldn't be any other way. In fact, it is the optimized system for the place.
That is very true. The Islamic ideology dictates that there are like many major facts that you have to
Hang on a second. Hang on. I want to get some more new voices. We got somebody waiting on the stage. I think we got.
Can you let me finish my point?
I want to get some new voices so then we can
Okay,
just
I'll
rotate.
finish in 30 seconds.
Okay, go on.
So there are some major points and some minor points. In Islam, one of the major points is to keep the Islamic State. So you can dictate that other layer of social authority over people. This basically a kind of mass control. So that is the reason that the Islamic Republic is trying to do whatever it can to just stay intact so they can live, so they can dictate their own version of Islam. Just like you said, it can be interpreted in many different ways, and this is their interpretation of Islam. Kill your own people if they're against you, and do some other things. As long as you maintain power, you're good. I'm done.
All right, Pia, did you want to say something, Pia?
Didn't exactly use those words, Azale.
Oh, not you, fascist. I'm talking about fascist. Not on you, brother. PI. PI, are you there? PI. Come on, PI. Well, I don't even know why they're on the stage if they're not going to speak. Saeed, did you want to say something, Saeed?
Yes. First of all, I come here to get some perspectives and listen people, but I will also talk about my stance in the matter. First of all, I believe my stance is very clear. USA is the one who's wrong, and they are the one who are breaking the international laws. They are the ones who are attacking. They initiated the attack, and I think adherence to the international law is important. It is the US who is always attacking others and blaming others. They've attacked so many countries and destroyed. They blamed a lot of countries for absolutely no reason and destroyed them. So I think it's the US who is absolutely wrong, and I stand with Iranian. They're absolutely great country, and I would try also to understand the situation a bit more and get as many perspectives as possible from you guys.
Good man. You will hear a different perspective from Ghazala, or supposedly Ghazala, probably named probably Yael or something, or Danielle. But yeah, you'll hear different perspectives here.
You had to mark my name, huh?
No, Ghazali is, that's her name. I think you're talking about Yael. That's a different one.
Please.
Yeah, Yael is a different person. We have Bazad. Bazad, did you want to say something?
I just want to say hi to everyone.
Hello.
And from what I understand, I mean, we have a war at our hand, and it's a regime change, another regime change war that the United States actually is doing in the Middle East. I was listening to Dr. John Mearsheimer, and he was talking about a study that he read
that was published in the Lancet magazine journal, and it was about United States sanction on wars. And according to that article that was published on Lancet, from 1971 to 2025, more than 38 million people were directly or indirectly killed by United States warmongering or sanctions. 38 million, almost 40 million people were killed by United States during this time. And you can like the system in Iran, we can dislike it. We all have our problems with the system. I have some problems with the system, especially when it comes to the economic policy. But when a regime change war is on my people, is imposed on my people, and bombs are dropping on innocent people, on hospitals, on the infrastructure, and they openly say that they want to destroy Iran. And the same person, Trump, is saying the same thing about Cuba, that I want to take control of, I want to have the honor to take control of Cuba one way or another. And they've done that to our neighbors. They've done that to Iraq. They did a genocide in Gaza. They're doing a lot of killings and mass murder in Lebanon. They have been doing that for a long time. In Syria, they did the same. They did the same thing with the civil war in Syria. So if you're a human being, you first condemn these murderous acts. This is what you want to do. You condemn the war. If Iran is lashing out on other countries, it's because these neighbors, they house US bases, and the United States is using this, it has been using these bases in order to assassinate Iranians, military men, like people in politics, even scientists. They have done that in the past and waged war on Iran. It was first in June 2025, the 12-day war, that Israel actually initiated that war. But then the United States joined in and bombed a couple of nuclear sites. But this time it was the United States that initiated that war by assassinating the leadership. They call it decapitation strikes. And they didn't have any plan. They thought if they decapitate Iran, both the civilian leadership and the military leadership, then people would come out against the government, and they can topple the government, and they have agents inside. But it didn't work out that way. I mean, we have 5,000 years of civilization, and a foreign invader bombs would unite people around the Iranian flag, and it had that effect. And actually, it solidified the system in Iraq, the government. The government was worried about a replacement of the leadership, the supreme leader. It's not easy for a country to go through that process. But this war actually has made the Iranian government able to do that with minimum problem. People gathered around the supreme leader's son, whereas in aside from a war on Iran, if they had to do that, they would have, the government would have had a lot of problems, because people would argue that, this person is his son, and this is not a monarchy, and something like that. But during the war, they were glad to see Moshtaba replacing his dad. And so what the United States did actually solidified the government in Iran.
What do you think about Charshambe 3's night plan by Mustad?
I mean, it's not going to go well for them. I don't think that they can do anything because, during the time that people gathered in the streets of Iran, those riots, people were already in the streets. They have been protesting in large numbers for 10 days. And then Reza Pahlavi asked them to come to the street. And then there was a civil war in Iran. But right now, people are in the streets every day and every night. And in support of the government, in support of their country, and against the occupiers, against the Israeli and American regime.
Hold on, these are not the same people. These are pro IRGC, pro.
No, you don't have. You can't say pro IRGC. These are people who love their country, who don't want to see bombs drop on their people, on their fellow countrymen.
So
there are people from.
I want to ask a question. So this is basically what happened back in 2019 when we had the bloody November, and then Trump assassinated Qasem Soleimani, and suddenly a bunch of people differed and went into like nationalism mode and mourned Qasem Soleimani. Is that the same thing?
I mean, for a person who likes his own government, his own country, when it sees that, if you see somebody assassinating like a military leadership, a soldier of the country, so it is hard for people to, because he was beloved in Iran. Qasem Soleimani, the general, was beloved for Iran.
By us, he was hated.
By most people, when you see like over 20 million people in the streets, you can say like some people.
Just remind ourselves of the fact that this woman who claims to be Iranian, her name's Ghazala, her name's Yael or something, she said that these are just a bunch of people that just support the IRGC. Well, aren't they paid by the IRGC? Isn't that what?
Can I say something? All right, you guys have been fighting. I've been listening to you.
Paid for it.
Shut up.
Absolute moron.
I just got a comment on what Behzad said. Behzad, are you the guy who, after the 2 nights of killing, were celebrating in your room, in the Persian rooms, and you were celebrating the death of 40,000 people?
Where do you get the 40,000? I don't celebrate loss of life. No. Yeah. I don't celebrate anything.
We saw you did that. You and your friends did
Where
that.
do you get 40,000 number
the people of Iran. These are the
40,000. Where do you get that
killers
from?
who do that.
That number is nonsense, first of all. But I don't celebrate anybody. Anybody getting killed in the street. It doesn't matter the political.
We celebrate the death of
that's
your leader.
That's unfortunate. Anybody that loses his life is unfortunate. I'm not going to celebrate that.
You're dancing to that.
No. You're lying. You're lying. During that time, I told these guys.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on, Behzad. Do you have a clip, Nima? Nima, do you have a clip?
I have a clip. They didn't record their rooms, but you know what they did, Amir? We went there. They wouldn't let us.
You could have recorded it yourself.
Shut up, listen.
I mean, if you're accusing me of something, the burden of proof is on you. If you're making an accusation,
remove us from the room.
Please, hold on. Nima, by the way, you could have done it yourself. If you don't have it, then please don't accuse people, okay? If you don't have the evidence, I need evidence, okay?
Okay.
If you don't have the evidence, you can't come up here in a 70 people room and you accuse people of other.
People in the audience.
Press
people. 1 in the chat if you agree with what I said.
What type of nonsense is this?
You don't need one.
See? I just wanted to show you that they're scared. They're scared of even voting.
I need evidence.
This is what they're scared of.
One second.
The current state of the room.
Look at the background of
The current state of the conversation in Iran comes from
where I said we can be against Israel, we can be against the invasion, but some people here they're biased to the point that, as we say in Persian, you go to some extent that you fall from other side of the roof, you know? Like as in English they say, you either die a hero or you live enough to become an evil. Okay, this is the best expression I can come. As I'm saying, we can support Palestine, we can support the Iranians and denounce the invasion that's happening, but coming here and calling Khamenei an imam and a holy person that needs to be praised.
Sally, who brought up Palestine?
Huh?
Who brought up Palestine?
No, it was referring to like this.
You keep bringing up. This is like the third time I heard you say Palestine. We're not even talking about Palestine.
No, I said
We're talking about what?
I said like if I say I don't like praising the Khamenei, it doesn't mean that I'm not supporting the Palestine.
Okay.
Yeah, and also me referring to Khamenei as Imam Khamenei, he was an imam. I mean, like, I don't know why. He's like, what's wrong with saying Imam Khamenei? That's one of his
But praising him.
You call him imam. First of all, you guys.
You're so triggered. Chill.
Aren't you guys pro freedom of expression?
Right? Look how hypocritical.
So Ghazali, you do agree that democracy, right? You want democracy inside
Ghazali's
Iran?
a liar. She doesn't want democracy.
Yeah,
Do not talk about yourself. Do not talk about
Arabs, pro-Persian. I don't care about other Iranians, by the way. You know how these Persians, they hate other Iranians. They hate Kurds. They hate Arabs. They're all liars.
No one here does that. No one here do that, Matthew. Stop projecting. No one.
Stop cutting them off. You guys are literally like practicing what you preach.
They laugh. They're so racist. Honestly, a lot of them are really, really
Maybe
racist.
you're like that, but Persians are like
I know you. I know what you're about.
in Iran, we say who has the British accent, the ones who are trained by the government.
Racism.
Make up your mind, Azan. It was about an hour ago. I was Muhammad. So make up your mind.
Anyway, I think the world is a better place with one less dictator.
Am I English?
Everybody's instructing everybody. We're not going to get anywhere, respectfully, okay? So we can just pass the one mic at a time. But Nima, do you have any other? Do you support Raza Pahlavi, Nima?
Look, to me, he is the son of the old Shah. His father and grandfather did great things. If the people of Iran choose him, I support him too.
But was he a dictator? Was both of them dictators?
He might have done some mistakes, but when you compare him to that Khamenei, he's an angel.
Okay. Let's go over it. Hold on a second. Let's go over it. Did the father of Raza Pahlavi, did he have Sawak?
Yeah, every country has their own like.
Hold on. Do you know who trained Sawak? Can you please tell us who trained Sawak?
Nim's a real person, by the way.
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know who trained Sawak.
Okay, it was trained by the British.
That's Mossad did that.
And Israel was involved in it as well.
For Israel, basically.
Hold on, Nima, hold on. My question to you.
I should create a lot.
Hold on,
Oh
my God.
One mic, guys. One mic.
The first infiltration happened during the Dr. Mossadegh, right? He was a decent human being, right? And he nationalized the oil, and then and I'm sure you're aware of the history. Or are you going to do revisionist history? Do you agree to the history that?
I don't argue with your points, but that's
no, not my point. These are your points. This is Iranian history.
The Iranian people have the right to select.
I'm asking you, Nima. I'm asking you, did the Shah, the first Shah, did he put a ban on hijab?
Did he put a ban on hijab?
Yes,
if you want me to go to details, I don't know if it's within the capacity of this room, but the effect of the ulama of Shia, it's clear that they pushed those ideologies.
No, you just answer the question, dude, and stop avoiding it. Just answer the question.
Shut up.
The first leader.
back.
Look, the Shia ideology has affected, for sure, has affected not only our country, a lot of.
Do you understand? Oh my God.
Do you even remember the question at this point?
Nima, the question is very simple. Did the first Shah, right? Did he actually pass a law where women were not allowed to wear hijab?
Oh, okay. So you're saying take the hijabs off? Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. So how was he a good leader?
God, look, every leader might have done a few things that are wrong, but
no, not few. Hold on a second.
You want someone to be perfect, is it?
No, yes, hold on. You made a claim.
Where are you from?
You made a claim. It doesn't matter. I don't give two fucks. I don't care about any of these fucking countries. I'm not nationalistic. My question is very simple. Because all of these borders were drawn up by the British. I don't believe in these borders. Okay. My question to you, hold on, Nima. My question is clear cut. You made a claim that this leader that got assassinated, all the other ones, all the other Shah, whatever dictators that you had throughout the time, they were better than this leader. I'm pointing it out. Hold on. I'm pointing it out. What was bad about those leaders?
Yeah, that's good. I can put every point that you put. I can put 100 on top of that.
I asked you a question.
Was worse than that.
Oh my God. Okay, why was he allowing British to steal the oil?
Do you think that right now they're not stealing oil?
Why was you first? The king allowed the British to steal the oil.
He's the king. He can do whatever he wants. You're thinking that Khamenei's regime are not.
I'm not talking about Khamenei, bro.
Nima, can you just answer his question? He's asking very simple questions. Guys. Okay, let him talk.
Yeah. By making the old king look ugly, it doesn't make the Khomeini.
I'm asking you a question, bro. I'm asking you a question. You made a claim that this leader. Hold on. I want to see if you're consistent, okay? You made a claim that this leader was worse than the other two leaders you had. My question again to you, the first Shah, he passed a law. Women were not allowed to wear hijab at one point, and the women would be, modernized. They would wear modern clothing, right? Which means they would be showing their cleavage or whatever, right? He wanted that type of, and he got inspired by the Turks, I believe.
Not to
That's what ended up happening. Hold on. And then he allowed British to steal the oil until the Dr. Mossadegh happened.
That's not true.
Okay, then why did Dr. Mossadegh nationalize the oil?
Look, what Mossadegh did, I think that was a good thing that he did. But you see, you got your facts.
Hold on. Why was it a good thing?
It's a national wealth.
Why was it a good thing? Just give me the answer. Why was it? Because the king was allowing because the king was allowing the British to steal the oil. You agree?
We didn't have the technology. We had to work with them. Of course, they had to give and take some things. But then at that point, he did the right thing. Mossadegh did the right thing. And I agree with that. I'm not biased. I'm not saying...
I asked you a different question. Why was the king allowing the British to steal the oil?
But
that was a different question. I did not ask you, it's a good thing or bad thing. I didn't ask you about that. I asked you a simple question.
Okay.
Why did you first?
I agree. That was a wrong move. Let's agree with you for the argument's sake. Let's agree with what you're saying, and let's say, okay, that was a bad point for the old Shah, right? Now it's my turn to tell you 100 other points that this regime has done to its people and the world that is worse than that. You sitting in whatever country that you are, that's the price of oil in Iran, or who steals Iran's oil. Does that concern you? Or
yes, it does concern me.
The terrorist act.
Hang on,
let me finish.
You don't have the fucking balls. Hold on, you don't have the fucking balls. You don't have the balls to answer the question, right? I asked you a clear-cut question, ladies and gentlemen. This idiot could not answer the question. The first Shah did a whole bunch of atrocities, passed a bill, right? Passed a law where women were not allowed to wear hijab at one point, and not to mention he was allowing British to steal African oil. And all of a sudden, you had Dr. Mossadegh. He came into the power. He was democratically elected by Majlis, right? He nationalized the oil in 1951. 1953, there was a coup where they took him out because British didn't like the way he nationalized the oil. And then so you had the infiltration happen by the West. And then again, in 1979, you had the leader of, they brought the leader from France with the help of America providing intel, right? France, hold on a second, George. I don't even know who the hell gave you who the hell gave you 2,600 followers? A retard like you doesn't know history, doesn't want to, stick to freaking facts instead of bullshitting, talking out of your asshole. I don't even know, bro. They should take away your Iranian passport. Do you have an Iranian passport? Give it back.
Mike, listen, go back to India, learn some English if you want to talk like that. So, listen, bro, one thing that they did not do is kill 40,000 people.
Actually, Mohammed Reza Shah killed 60,000. Mohammed Reza Shah killed 60,000 according to the prophet.
Okay, Amir, do you wanna
get the fuck out. You don't even know anything. You don't know anything. The propaganda. Listen, Kunde, let me educate you on your Mohammed Reza Shah Pahlavi, right before Khomeini's revolution, the media, the BBC, New Times. Listen, shut the fuck up so I can teach you about history. They said Mohammed Reza Shah Pahlavi killed 60,000 people.
It'll be your turn too.
Mohammed Reza Shah Pahlavi killed 60,000 people in the protest. You're so stupid, Nima. You don't know your own history. So IRGC killed less people than Mohammed Reza Shah, and you're supporting his son.
That's absolutely not true.
That's what they reported. Guys, up right now. Go look up the old articles. Go look up all the news articles during the time of the Iranian Revolution. Mohammed Reza Shah killed 600 protesters that were pro-Khomeini during the revolution. Don't tell me this bullshit. Iran killed 40,000 of its own people. Don't give me this propaganda from Zionist Iran International. Don't give me the same sources that overthrew the shit.
Is nonsense. Doesn't have a single source.
Let me talk.
Where do you come up with those numbers?
Nima, you're embarrassing the Iranian people, bro.
Especially with that.
No, he's not. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm letting you speak.
Let me speak. At the beginning, I said
he wasn't 40,000. He was 1 million.
All right, relax. All right, we're talking. Be civilized. Look, at the beginning, I said I'm not pro-Pahlavi or anything. I said the people of Iran have the choice.
Why don't you correct the conversation? What is wrong with you? Why is your IQ so low? Why are you acting like a coonie?
Why are you attacking me?
Why are you acting like a coonie? Why is your IQ level so low?
I'm going to leave
No, hold on. Let him finish.
Let him
finish his statement. Hold on.
I'm gonna leave my career is gonna be over if you leave, you idiot retard.
He's like Zionist. He didn't like getting fact-checked. He didn't like getting fact-checked about his own country.
Just wondering, are you in the room or are you not?
Next time
I came here for
Mazi's in the room. Mazi's in the room. Yes. He's in the room. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'll talk to him. I don't want to talk to you.
You shut up. Be shut up.
He's not.
Hold on, yo, shut up. Let's get a real talk here. Amir's lost.
Okay, hello guys.
I lost it. Hamza. Do you want to go down in the audience?
Look, he's being a dictator, just like the Shah.
Okay, guys.
See, this is what I could do, Hamza. This is what I could do. I warned him multiple times early on. Don't come off the mic. This is not your room. This is not your space. If you have a problem, go open up your own room. Get lost. Just like, I'm going to tell Nima right now. Nima, if you don't like the space, get lost. All right? Thank you. I don't need any more scumbags. There's a lot of Reza Pahlavi scumbags out there anyways, right? Even if you're not a Reza Pahlavi, you sound like one. You sound like a freaking Zionist scumbag.
I don't think he is. Can we let him talk for like another 30 seconds?
Okay, I'll let him bark. You want to bark? He'll go and bark.
Can we let him?
No, Amir was asking him to be honest about the standard he's holding the IRGC to. Every time Amir asked him about the Shah regime, the dictatorship that he thinks was better than IRGC, all he did, like an intellectual coward, was divert to IRGC every single time.
No, he saw that.
Then I held him accountable. He said we killed 40,000 of its own people.
Okay, let him talk. Let him talk. Don't interrupt him. Don't interrupt him. Oh my god.
Maybe give him 30 seconds.
But I did this for you too. You don't interrupt him, please.
And then accountable. He said Iran killed 40,000 of its own people. Then I said media sources that are saying Iran killed 40,000 people that you think is the gospel truth are the same media sources that right before the 1979 revolution claimed that Mohammed Reza Shah Pahlavi killed 60,000 people in the protests, in the riots. And then he just lost his mind and started swearing. He started saying Mushali this, Mushali that, because he's an intellectual coward, Azale.
All right.
And you're defending an intellectual coward.
Intellectual coward. 30 seconds.
If he doesn't, we'll give him all the time in the world. If he holds the Shah accountable for his, and he says, oh, you know, everybody makes mistakes. Okay, IRGC made some mistakes.
We don't have to have everybody agree with us. Let him speak.
Guys, please, one mic at a time. Okay.
IRGC made some mistakes. Why are Iranians crying about it? The Shah made mistakes. IRGC made mistakes. Are we going to unite now and go against Israel like good Iranians, or are you guys going to still bitch?
Exactly.
IRGC made some mistakes. They killed 40,000 people. You know, just a mistake.
Go on, speak, Nima Bishara. Go on.
Nima, go on.
Be funny. Okay.
Let's
say the Shah made some mistakes and people came to the street and said, Magba Shah. What did he do? He left the country. He didn't shoot anyone. What did IRGC do? He took the guns out and started killing.
Nima, are you aware of Black Friday? The Black Friday massacre under the Shah?
Just let him talk for 30 seconds.
He's making inaccurate
statements. We got to correct his narrative because this is a lie.
You said the Shah never pulled out guns on his own people.
How is that a lie?
Nima, you said the Shah didn't pull out guns against his own people.
No, listen.
He just left the country.
Listen, retard, listen.
Retard.
Listen, retard. When the people came out to the street to say we don't want you, what do you do? What do you do?
He packed up his bags and ran off with $1 billion.
That's
right?
it. He packed up his bags.
Are you willing to stand by that?
And he did not shoot any Iranians.
Are you willing to stand by that?
Listen, shush. But your Ayatollah, he started killing people.
Okay.
Can you understand that or not?
Can you understand that what you just said was infactual?
Well, he killed people in like Jaleh Square, and he killed a bunch of people.
Now you're seeing the intellectual coward speak. Go ahead. He just packed up his bags and ran off with $1 billion. That's what the Shah did, right? He didn't open fire on people. My uncle's best friend who died in front of him, who wasn't even in the protests, he was just standing there watching. Yeah, he just died for no reason. Like, you know, it's Khomeini who shot him in the head, not the Shah.
No, actually, this is a very good point. See, this is the fundamental problem we have right now. So you are a leader of a country, and a revolution happened in your country, and you leave. Like, don't you guys see Hosni Mubarak? He stayed and he died in his own country, and Egypt is right now like didn't go to chaos.
That is not his point. His point is
let me land, Ghazala. You don't need to answer everybody, dude. You don't need to answer everybody.
Let her speak.
When you are defending Shah, you don't see every problem we have right now because he ran away.
No.
He ran away. He fucking had the cancer. He was going to die anyway. Why he didn't stay and die like a man? So there would be no hostage crisis and there would be no sanction and Iran would be like a normal player in the world stage. You guys don't really see how fucking stupid the father of this asshole Pahlavi was.
The hostage crisis was a bunch of students.
Why you guys are just keep talking, Gaza? If anybody is talking to you, you have to answer to anybody. I'm talking to the room. The room came to a point that Shah ran away. And I just try to make a point on that. You don't need to answer everybody, Gaza. I know. You can make your point after I make my point. I have been here for how long and I have been listening to your point. Can I make a point without you making a point in the middle of my point?
Yeah.
No? Okay.
Go ahead.
So my
He
point
wanted
is
to come back, Arash. He wanted to come back. That's what happened.
Why he leave in the first place? If he had left.
Like just now throw him out because he didn't like his system, what he was doing. He also made some violence. Right now between Tehran and Tel Aviv, between Washington and the region, there are people sitting safely behind screens. Some calling for the war. And find a solution.
So I have a question in front of Nima right here. Was the the Mohammad Reza Shah, was he a good leader? Did he do any atrocities? Was he a worse leader than the one that you guys that got assassinated right now?
I mean, I wasn't born, but from what I can see, he's done some great things for the country. I'm not saying all these things was good, but I lived under this regime. I went to school, and because of my religion, they used to beat me up at school because of my belief. You know, and when I wrote,
who used to beat you up?
Bro, the fucking the school.
Principal.
The principal. The principal.
What is your belief? Are you Christian or are you Zoroastrian?
I'm Baha'i.
Oh.
And then when we complained, when we wrote a letter, they said, "Oh, this is wrong. They shouldn't have done that." So we got the result. We came back and we showed it to the principal. You know what he did? He ripped it off. He said, "This is an Islamic country. I'm the God here."
Good.
And nonsense like that.
He said exactly that.
Because of your belief, you are dirty. That's what kind of.
And this happened after 79.
Of course, bro. This is about 30 years ago.
And it goes on. You're a dirty traitor. Good. They should have ripped it up.
Amir, do you know why they're immune to Baha'is in Iran?
Minorities are, suffering. I think.
No, it's not because they're a minority. They were shuttling information to Zionists.
Exactly.
They hate Baha'is in Iran. And their headquarters is in Israel. The Baha'i House of Justice is in Israel, and to this day they support Zionism. That's why they hate
you're a traitor to the country.
You guys act like you're like there's like minority like Jews and Christians in Iran.
That they have not even one single paper
I've spoken to other Baha'is. They openly support Zionists.
With this.
Let me show you Prince of Esfahan. He's twerking on TikTok.
No, Baha'is, go look at history. Baha'is are actually like a branch of like Islamic whatever.
Which is fine. Which is fine. But if you go against, which is fine, but if you go against the country, then we have a problem. If you're trying to leak information, then we have a big problem.
There's more proof about court.
Actually, Matthew did a whole documentary on this. You should ask Matthew about it. He'll teach you about it.
Why don't they bring that documentary to a court outside of Iran and put the Baha'is in jail like that? No, they don't, because they don't have any evidence.
Because we're nice enough to let you guys live until you do something stupid.
Do you know what's the actual reason? You want to know what the actual reason is?
What's the actual reason?
The actual reason is in the Baha'i teachings, 180 years ago, they said the government should be separate from religion because that's different business. Your religion is to do with your spirituality. What has it got to do with running a government? And equality of rights of man and woman. All these are in the teachings of Baha'i faith, which the main one was that we don't need a mullah or we don't need ahund to tell us the religious stuff.
I mean,
correct,
I can teach you Baha'ism if you want.
Because of these things, the mullahs, they were scared. They were like, oh shit, if people learn about this Baha'i faith, we lose our business. So they started making up bullshit about Iran.
That's literally not what happened.
And right now you repeated that.
That's literally not what happened.
It doesn't matter. Baha'i people are people too.
You cannot label people, Hadi, you cannot label people with like Mossad agents and all that. Like, people still live in the country. And like,
I never called them Mossad agents. I said Baha'is were infamously known.
That's a general, that's like Khamenei saying like, oh, protesters are like rioters. That's a
general statement. The Baha'i House of Justice is located in Israel right now.
So what?
Literally a fact. Literally a fact.
I'll tell you another fact. Hadi, when the Baha'is went there, Israel didn't even exist.
Yeah, I know, but you guys still operate out of there, and Israel gives you brownies for it.
Excuse me,
you guys are Israel's pet.
And you guys love brownies in your life. Although you guys love brownies.
You guys literally still operate out of
the question is it all Baha'is or there's some of them
listen, Amir, we spoke to one on TikTok for like 3 months. He used to come to our philosophy rooms. Out of nowhere, this guy came out supporting Zion. Like he was coming, he was listening about Khomeini and everything. Out of nowhere, he just popped out, came out of the closet. Not only was he gay, but he was also pro-Zion. I'm not homophobic. He was actually gay. He was wearing lipstick.
Interrupting.
He was wearing lipstick. He's working on TikTok right now.
We're not interrupting. He's insulting.
I'm not insulting. He's actually a homosexual. You're insulting gay people by saying it's an insult. To be honest.
Hang on a second, guys.
Stating a fact is not.
He said he was gay. That's.
He's actually gay. So like, he was coming in our rooms, then decided
So, Hadi, here's the question for you. That was your anecdotal experience, correct? One person, two people?
One of many, yes.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, you came across maybe 5, 10 of them?
Sure.
So, yeah, I mean, that's your anecdotal experience again, right? So what I'm saying is, you can't judge every single one of these people, right? I think there is some, because we have this other guy that comes in here as well. His name is Amin, okay?
Yeah.
He left Iran. He doesn't side with Israel. If you talk to him, he's a very sane person. You know what I'm saying? He comes in here. Let's see if he's not in the audience right
There's other Baha'is too, Amir, that I've met that were pro-Palestine.
Yeah, if you talk to him, he's a very sane person. Like, he's Iranian. He said, I can't even serve in the military. I want to go fight for my country. So there's people out there, so we can't generalize it. You know, that's all I'm saying.
I'm not generalizing them. I'm saying that if there is any type of animosity towards a specific minority, it's not because they're a minority. It's just historically they've been a group of people that are opposed to the Iranian government. Even like in Clubhouse, like 4 years ago, Amir, there was this one guy that came and said, yeah, the Islamic Republic killed Baha'u'llah. And then we're like, dude, there was no Islamic Republic when Baha'u'llah was alive. What are you talking about? You know, they have these retarded talking points that don't make any sense.
No, I know, but look at the Reza Pahlavi side.
But even right now, look at Nima. As a Baha'i, he's so intellectually dishonest.
Let's ask him, do you support Israel, Nima? Do you support Israel or Palestine?
And the Shah would have cooled you guys too, by the way. The Shah would have cooled you guys.
Let's go with this. Do you support Israel or Palestine?
Even at the Shah time, they weren't so kind to the Baha'is.
Exactly.
Nima, my question to you, Nima.
It's like to put a layer.
Nima, my question to you: do you support Israel or Palestine?
Neither of them.
You're a fucking traitor, piece of shit. Genocide lover that you
are.
Oxygen.
Okay, let's go over it one by one. Do you support the attack? Hold on, Shadam, please mute up. Do you support the attack on your country?
That's a tricky question. On my country, no, but for the freedom of my country, U.S. is helping the people of Iran.
Okay. Again, I'm gonna come in and ask the actual
question. Hold on a second, Ghazali, please hold on. Do you condemn the attack that happened on that school?
Of course, lives are lives. Doesn't matter from.
Do you condemn America for it? Do you condemn America for it?
You gotta.
I am asking you, bro. Listen to the fucking question. Do you condemn America for it? I don't want to hear your monologue.
One more time.
Keep your monologue inside of your fucking throat and shove it down. Choke it down.
That's what she said.
Literally, the question is a simple question. You know, stop going on monologue. So okay, he left.
Imagine pretending to be an Iranian, imagine pretending to be an Iranian, and then when asked, do you support America and Israel bombing your country, you're like, that's a head scratcher. Imagine being a grown man and pretending to be an Iranian answering the question like that.
First off, you are not an Iranian, so
Alhamdulillah for Imam.
What do you mean he's not an Iranian? What do you want about?
He's Iranian. What are you talking about that?
Well, firstly, right at the beginning of the tweet, she says, obviously you're Iranian by the way you pronounce my name. And now
you know the language.
An hour later.
How many years have you lived in Iran? How many years have you lived in Iran?
I don't know why this donkey is still talking. An hour later.
Donkey is you and who gave birth to you.
Let's not call her. Okay, guys, everyone needs to stop. Okay, let's not call her names. I don't think it's respectful. Disagree.
Hold on a second, Ghazali. The question that the big problem with your question is just because people didn't live in their country, or just because if Matthew didn't live in his country, he cannot claim to be Iranian. Do you see how many things are wrong with that question?
She doesn't care. She's a racist.
You cannot shut up.
So you cannot be racist like that.
I can't see what your point is. You cannot call somebody not Iranian for not having.
Hold on, Sharam. I'll give you the mic. So Ghazali, if you're done, I'm going to give it to Sharam. Sharam, what's your question? Go on.
I'm not done.
Just a moment.
Just hang on. Hang on to your question. We're going to come back to it.
Just a moment. I want to answer your question.
I want to ask a question. I don't know how old are you. I'm 63 years old. I was in a war between Iran and Iraq, but in the war, no, that is impossible. The government they take the gun against own people. But if you're calling that war, USA and Israel against Iran, bombing Iran, why Iranian government shot on people?
I'm not
in the war between Iran and Iraq. Just a moment, I'm talking. In between war in Iran and Iraq, the government never shot on people. Never. You know why? Because all of them were united to the fight against Iraq. But in this time, the Iranian people is not agree with on government. You know, they shot people on the streets. And you want the people Iranian coming and defending this government? And what's the guarantee that after the war, they're not coming and again shot the people? What's the guarantee? 12 days war between Israel and Iran in 12 days. After that, the people did nothing against Iran government. And after that, they come in and they shot the people on the streets in 2 days. And I don't know how he said in Muhammad Reza Shah Pahlavi, is killed 60,000 people without evidence. Bring the name. I don't know how old are you? I don't know, but I don't think so. You're born in that time. You come in here and bring the evidence only from the Iranian government, and it's not true. You must be look at. And Matthew come and say, Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah. Who is that? What about the people? Did you talk to the people that lost the children? The boy, girl, and all of them? And the people come in on the street and bring the people. You're calling us? We are trying to our country. And when they bring the Afghans from Fatimiyun, Pakistani from Zainabiyun, Hashd al-Shabi from Iraq, and they're killing people, they love Iran.
I love these talking points. What evidence do you have, Fatimiyun and Hashd al-Shabi?
Just a moment. Just a moment. All right. Just a moment. I'm not talking with emotion. There is the evidence. I can't bring all the evidence you needed. Sistani, you know what I mean? That Iraqi that they always take the money that has to travel from Iran. They are a soldier of IRGC.
Sistani has nothing to do with Hashd.
Yeah. Maybe you say not, but it is. Always they've been in Iran. You cannot teach me about that. You're living in USA and you think you know everything about Iran. You don't know nothing about Iran.
How did the Hashd al-Shabi form? What's the story behind the Hashd al-Shabi?
And the Hashd al-Shabi form, from the beginning, I'm talking about from the beginning. Mm-hmm. From the beginning, they're coming from Iraq. The Saddam Hussein turned out from Iraq to Iran. They come in Iran and they make it that from Iranian government, they take money and they had the companies of calling that bad. They were fighting against Saddam Hussein for Iran in that time.
All right, time to fact check you. Hashd al-Shabi was actually formed in June 2014. So
no. Because as I say, you don't know nothing about that. Hashd al-Shabi, after the war of Iran and Iraq, after Saddam Hussein they take it out from Saddam Hussein from Iraq, they go back to Iraq. They was living in Iran. They go back to Iraq.
What are you saying?
Because as I say, you don't know nothing about that. Iran is helping them, and they must be not true. If you don't want it about that's not my problem. Go and read about that. Go read about that. You're not enough old to know about that. I'm living in that. I live in that time.
In Iran.
I know them.
Put a link down there if you have proof.
No, I don't need a link. I live in that time. I live in the war.
There was no such thing as Hashd al-Shabi during Saddam's time. I think you're mixing up different.
No.
Talking about Al-Qaeda.
No. You see, I'm telling you something. You're going to mix everything. Iraq is coming from Iraq to Iran in the beginning of the war. They changed the name only. Nothing more.
What was it called?
All of them during the war between Iran and Iraq, they lived in Iran, living in Iran. All of them. Then after war between Iran and Iraq, after Saddam in 2003, the USA kicked his ass and take it out from the Iraq and kill them. I don't know what everyone, and they come back to Iraq. You think they're going to leave it for all the time in Iran? No. They train, they did everything, they come back to Iran. They make it Hashto Chabi, they make it, you must be read about them from the beginning, not from that time you need it, or you like it.
Put down your source. These are not facts.
Oh my God.
Hi guys, I want to say something.
I don't know, but only say that if you don't know that, no problem.
Sharon is completely correct. That name was Badr, Sepah Badr, and after war changed to Hashd Shabi. I think it was Badr.
Okay, I don't believe. I want to believe you. Just give me one single source. I believe you. I'm not asking for too much.
Muhammad is fucking asshole. Muhammad is asshole. Muhammad is asshole.
Just a moment.
Asshole Muhammad.
Just a moment.
That fucking asshole Muhammad. Muhammad is a motherfucking asshole.
Mods, thank you.
Aaron, if you search.
Shout out to that idiot, that Sunni Hindu, whatever the hell it was.
Just Amir. Okay, if you're searching for Majlis Aloye Iran, in beginning in the war, between Iran and Iraq, and see all the leadership from Majlis Aloye Iran. In Iran, you can't get all the name, only search that, and they can compare that with all the name that Hashd al-Shabi when they take the power in Iraq, in the south of Iran. Only research, nothing more.
This is just such a bastardization of this.
No. Majlis Aloye Iran in Iran.
It's not an organization. It's not an organization.
Only search. I don't need you believe me, Matthew.
I'm not believe, bro. You're just wrong on basic history.
Okay, no problem.
I don't
go
have
search.
to explain to you.
You can't say whatever you want. Go search.
I just searched and I couldn't verify anything you've said right now.
Okay, Majlis Aloye Iran can search it, no problem.
Well, wouldn't that be your responsibility to provide us with evidence for everything?
No, he doesn't have evidence.
It's not there.
There were different militias, right? There were different militias
Your
during the
instinct
Iran
might be biased.
They then later came under a general umbrella group, and this guy's. It's almost like people just want to kind of change the meaning of words. What do you think? Why is Ghazala still talking? I don't understand.
Because
she has no political philosophy. She has no idea what she's talking about. She's completely out of her depth. I don't know why she's even on stage, to be frank with you. So Shahram, you're wrong on those. If I know you don't have any evidence to make your point, what I'm more interested in is which propagandist did you hear this from?
Propaganda. I live in that time.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. You clearly don't know what you're talking about.
I've been, even you're not born that time. I was born between Iran and Iraq. I saw them. Sepah Badr, they are being involved in between Iran and Iraq.
And you think they just changed their name?
Yeah, they are the same people. Let me say about that. I've been there. I don't need to make some find some evidence for you.
I know. Matthew calls Khamenei Imam Khamenei.
Nabi and Imam. Imam Khamenei, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Yes.
I was in the war. Yeah. I'm proud to be defending my country. No problem about that. But if Matthew, you say something, I say I've been there. You cannot telling me no. You're making a propaganda or something like that. I've been there.
No, you're not making the propaganda. You heard a propagandist making.
I didn't hear.
And
I saw them.
And who?
I saw them.
Who?
That Hashd al-Shabi before there was the Badr, and then they became Hashd al-Shabi.
You saw individuals. Yeah, you saw.
My God, that is a
weird.
Okay, go ahead. Whatever. Okay, no problem. That's not my problem. If you want to believe me or not, go research. No problem.
No, this dude that you're talking to, Matthew, is a London trained by clerics. He calls Khamenei an imam.
This Ghazala is a Zionist pretending to be Iranian. She doesn't have a clue what she's talking about. Her action plan to end Israel was they should just live together. They should just live together. That was the master plan.
Yes, that is my plan
for Israel.
Let's just live
Let's
together.
live together.
Let's keep it civilized. Let's get some new voices in here. Sharam, if you could hang on. Rebel, did you want to say something? Rebel?
No, just like I came here for correct Sharon and say something. And I
Are
want
you
to say
crying?
something.
Are you tired?
I want to say something. We don't give a fuck about Palestine or Pakistan or USA or Israel. We want a freedom for our country.
So do you support the attack on your country by America? Do you support
We want a freedom for our country and better.
You belong in the 15th century.
Hang on a second, Matthew. Hang on.
Our country.
Hold on a second, please.
My
Hold on.
country, it's not your
You
business.
support Rebel.
Go.
Rebel. Bro, do you support the attack on your country by America? Because my tax dollars are being used. I'm an American, by the way. You gotta stop. You gotta tell you're a Raza Pahlavi dog, right?
You are supporting your Islam.
He's asking you
Where did I say I support Islam?
Me, bro, you're jihadist Islam.
Okay, when did I say I support Islam? Do you understand jihadism?
I'm from
Well, I'm struggling to listen to you right now with your stupid, disgusting, filthy doggy mouth. Whatever you're barking about. Yeah. Can you please tell us? So, do you support, America to attack your country?
Yes, of course.
He's not Okay. So, is my tax dollars being used as an American? Rebel, idiot. Drunkie.
You are idiot.
Drunkie. He's a drunkie, man. Are you drunk?
No.
You sound like you're drunk.
Like, not right now.
No, it's here is morning. I'm not drunk.
Are you high?
No.
He's like, it's not 10 a.m. yet.
How much is 2 plus 2?
15.
I don't drink alcohol anymore. Okay.
That's what he tells himself every morning. We don't have that.
I don't know. You are
Right,
you non-Iranian talking about
Bro, no one here believes. No one apart from Kazan believes that you're Iranian. No one cares about your claim to be Iranian.
You go take care of your mind for a few years
Bro, like, give
Or
up.
shit country.
Stop pretending that you care about Iran.
It's not your business. Go talk about your country.
Yeah, Iran is my country, yeah.
Matthew's Iranian, ya hamar. You're so dumb, bro.
Rebel's not
Yeah,
Iranian,
Matthew's
he's
a
just another
shit
monkey.
Iranian who grew up in the
Ghazal is a Zionist
For
Jew.
your religion in the future.
You fuck
So
off.
let's not call out the names to the women because it's not a good thing. We just leave it at that. The Rebel, next question for you. Me as an American, give me like 3 reasons. Why are you begging me as an American to fund this war? Why are you bowing down? Why is your Raza Pahlavi dog bowing down?
I'm not begging you.
You are. You said that you support the war.
America doing that because it's the same benefit for us. We have a same enemy.
Same enemy?
Yes.
Who's your enemy? People?
Same enemy. It's IRGC. Name is RIGC or Islamic.
It's only IRGC. What about the other branches?
Because I'm IRGC.
Narash, you definitely enemy, bro. On Clubhouse, you definitely enemy.
Well, what about the one that's bombing you right now?
You awake, Asian?
I have to go.
Thanks so much for that.
So Amir, have you seen these diaspora guys come in your rooms and say, "Oh, Iran, bring the hashtag Shabi and the Falatini," and we just listened to it this whole time, not fact checking them. It turns out that's from Iran International. And the article wrote Iran as a desperation went and got hashtag Shabi
I
and
think
Ford.
you and Matthew should go and do yourself.
Why is this donkey on stage? Why is the donkey?
Hadi, you are so funny. Say in the Muhammad Rashad killing 60,000.
I didn't say
without
that.
any evidence.
I didn't say that. The propaganda said
Then
that.
show me evidence. Show me evidence.
Buddy, go search it right now.
No. Show me. When I told you, you said
Shut up, you didn't
propaganda.
bring any
Bring me some evidence.
Shut up, calm down.
Evidence.
Calm down.
If you bring
I
it
feel like
evidence,
there's a language barrier here.
I'm telling you something.
You'll say calm down. Okay, I'll teach you. When I said that to Nima, I was saying, he was like, Iran killed 40,000 people. I said, if you want to go with that, then I'm going to go with the bullshit propaganda numbers during the Iran Revolution and say Mohammad Reza Shah killed 60,000 people because that's what they were claiming. Okay, they were claiming that. So I was holding him to his own bullshit stand. I don't believe Mohammad Reza Shah even had the capacity to kill 60,000.
You don't need to do that.
Yeah, and Iran did. The IRGC didn't kill 40,000 people.
So you cannot compare.
Why can't I compare?
You cannot compare. You can see
Why
only.
can't I compare?
Just a minute. You can see only on the TV. You know that. About 2 months ago, when they're killing the people on the street, they say we don't killing people. This is Israel and USA. What? This is they're calling that what is it? Spion. They're coming in Iran and they're killing the people. Okay, but why? Why? 3-4 days ago, that Iran military calling say, Radon, if you come in on the street, we're going to do more wars than 18 and 19.
So when Iran says that,
Radon, sir. I promise you.
Okay, shut up. But when Iran says that, does it upset you?
No, I mean, they're lying. Always they're lying.
Iran International is telling the truth?
Iran, I fuck Iran International. Who is Iran International?
That's the place they're reporting.
I'm telling you what, I see, no? I see Iranian
40,000 people.
In Iranian TV, they say if you're coming out, we're killing worse than 18 and 19. They say
18 and 19,000?
No. The day 18, 19 day. I don't know what in
day 8 Hijab day.
Yeah, exactly. But I say in the daytime. But I say if from beginning they say we didn't do, we never kill no one. The spion kill them. But now they say if you're coming out, we do worse than that time. I'm not going to believe. In Iranian TV they say that.
But what does that have to do with the 40,000 Chatham?
Oh my God. First, the beginning, they say we didn't do. Now they say if you're coming out.
For the first 12 days, there were no casualties.
No, not about casualties. If you're killing Ghazale, please, wait a minute. I say that.
Even
if you kill 1%, if you kill only 1%. I mean, Matthew, just a moment, please. I'm talking to Adi.
Yeah, I'm just trying to clear the room.
If you kill one innocent, even one innocent, that's too much.
Okay, Shannon, I understand you're having a moral philosophical dilemma about this, but the right of every state, regardless of if it's a religious state or not, is to maintain order. If there are riots and there's mosques burning down and people are throwing Molotovs and Mossad is involved and they're shooting down and killed 700 government officials, then the right of the Iranian state is that it will maintain order should they have to open fire.
That's how you know he's from the intelligence service.
Ghazale, please, if you're not going to make any points, just don't go on like mine.
Please, we must pick one. That argument is good. You think if somebody come and attack your country, you must be shot on people?
Every country believes that.
Every country believes that. What do you want?
There isn't a single country on the planet that would give you a role.
You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. Don't talk about
I really don't. I'm trying to track what you're saying, but it's not very difficult.
Please don't talk.
Every country, every country in the world, the main objective is self-preservation of the state. If they allow rioters to destroy the state, right? That means that, listen, Chatham, if the government fails to function, you understand why they kill people. If the government becomes a failed state like Bashar al-Assad, then the casualties become 10 times more.
I'm telling you something. You know. I remember when it was Iran and Iraq was in the war. The people from the south of Iran, they flew from Iran, from south of Iran to the center of Iran. The people there. There was not welcoming there. People say, why not stay there on the war and then keeping the war? You know, that's mentality you have. And we shot on people. Oh my God, how can I find that?
Hadi, can you ask the question? The guy's not understanding.
I understand it. I cannot. You are not Iranian. You know nothing about Iran.
I could give you. I'm from Lebanon, bro. I got your back.
You are not Iranian. You are not Iranian.
I got your back. I'm from Lebanon. I'm the only person.
I'm not kidding.
Okay. We're not gonna get anywhere like this.
Be nice, guys.
So hold on. Shut up. Look, hold on a second, brother. Hold on a second. During the revolution, there's two different numbers, right? One number says 60,000. Another number says 2,000 to 3,000, right? So which one to go off? The IRGC said 60,000 that were killed, and then the other numbers are 3,000. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to.
When?
I pulled it up on my AI. Do you want the link?
Yeah. The IRGC was reporting 60,000 when the revolution was first established. It was propagandist numbers. I wouldn't believe that. And then later on, human rights organizations said it was about 2,000 to 3,000 that were killed under the Shah's attempts to control the state, which he wasn't able to.
No, it was Hadi. It was 635, and the person who's got to hire that to make it a name everybody. If it say that everybody lost the person in the family come in and take the 100,000 Iranian into that time.
Shahram, when you say if you kill even one innocent person,
and they bring it and
then you say 700 is
and they write at the name it's right.
Hey, I put two links in the chat, Shahram.
635 people.
You asked for two links. I put two links in the chat. One is 60,000. Another one's 3,000.
No.
You get, yeah. I put the sources. You asked for a link. I put the sources in the chat.
Good news. Ali Larijani died.
It's unverified. Rebel.
It's verified.
Doesn't matter.
So
but I'm telling you something.
Hang on a second. Shut up. So my question to you: do you support the attacks on your country? Shut up.
This is not attack on my country. It is attack.
Do you know the word? Hold on. Do you know your name? Shut up. Hold on. Do you know your name? Shut up. It literally means shameless in a different language, by the way.
Let me tell you something. You want to say this?
I'll give you the language. It means, hold on, just like you have Bishara, right? That's the same thing. That's a Bishara.
Just a moment. You ask the question. My brother
Rebel, why do you have to come out the mic? You're drunky. Just a moment. Hey, drunky.
My brother called me and sent me a photo between mosque and our home. They put it in luncheon. This is a bishara. They bring the luncheon between the people. This is a bishara. You put it in luncheon there, and then you know that this luncheon, if American jet flight coming there, and they're going to strike that, and the people die there. This is the bishara.
I'm talking about your name. I'm talking about no. Bro, I said your name. You have Sharam, that's name. In a different language, it literally means shameless. I'm not talking about Farsi, I'm talking about a different language.
You don't know nothing.
Yes. Do you want the name of the language? Oh my God.
You don't know.
I'll give you a language, it's called Urdu. Go look into it. It literally means shameless, bro. You're shameless.
What kind of logic is that, Shahram?
That's what it means.
I want to say one sentence, please.
Druggy, I can't talk to you. I want to give it to Satanish. Let's not do Satanish.
I just want to say, go take care of your micro penis. You have a severe problem.
Oh my God. We wanna say dick. We say Amir. We say dick.
Okay, thank you.
My dick is Amir.
Hadi, can you explain for him Shahram with Sharam twins? Can you explain for him? I cannot tell him.
I don't need that. I'm done. I said in a different language, bro. What part of that don't you understand? Get it through your fat dickhead. This bald head.
Shahram is Persian name. They're coming from two sides.
Okay, shut up. Oh my God, shut up. In Urdu literally means shameless. You're freaking shameless, you idiot.
Yes. What are you doing?
You cannot.
Oh my God.
Everybody idiots. Only you know. Only you know.
I'm talking about a different language. I didn't call you a Bisharaf. I said in a different language, your name literally means shameless. What part of that don't you understand?
Not that.
You old fart.
Don't go there. Don't go
Freaking.
there.
Why would you say that?
I called him old fart. He's an old fart.
Guys, what is the problem with him saying that his name has a meaning
I mean,
in
I
a
had a
different
friend from
language?
India. His name was cute. Her.
I really don't understand.
This is the problem with these people, man. They just delulu.
Guys, my name has also a different meaning too. I mean, I guess it means something similar in Arabic, but I'm just saying, like, this is silly. This is not something to be upset about.
This is very silly. You know, these people are silly. These,
Just as a point of, just as a
Matthew,
point.
go take care of your micro penis. I'm so
Oh my
sorry.
God. You gotta stop.
I hate this girl.
You gotta stop doing the attacks, man. Oh my God, this girl.
Just for clarification, if anyone is interested. So yeah, it sounds like that if you say it with like an accent, right? If you just say Sharam, but it's actually Shahram, which in Urdu there is also an equivalent of Shahram. Sharm is also in Farsi as well, in Arabic and Urdu. Sharm is what you're talking about.
Yeah, Urdu is literally inspired by Farsi.
Yeah, but they're two different words
in
Arabic. Urdu. So one is like Sharm, the other one is Shahram.
Yeah. It depends how you pronounce it.
Yeah, sure.
Anyways, we have Satare. Do you want to chime in, Satare? How you doing? You okay? Good morning.
God, it was such a headache. Okay. Yeah, good morning, everyone. I'm at work. I don't have much time. I just wanted to say he said something about south of Iran during the Iran-Iraq war. I did not really grasp what he meant, but it was just so stupid because right now I don't understand. They all talk about like one person dies, it's even a disaster. But how is this logic? Like the people that went on the street and they were killed are much more important than the people that are dying right now. I don't understand this part. And the second part is lots of people are on the street now, lots of them. How come we don't have any riots? How come nothing is happening?
Yeah, it's just tribalism. I mean, it's an important point you make. If someone cares about human being, human well-being, then an innocent person who gets killed unjustly in the killings, a few months ago, it has the same right to be protected, has the same value as innocent people getting killed unjustly in the war. But what you have is, psychologically, we are tribalists, right? And most people are. It's difficult, especially if it's people who sound like you, who look like you, who have the same kind of nationality or ethnicity. And this is a problem. This is always a problem in political kind of debates and discussions, and things get heated. What me and Hadi and Hamza and Ilyas, who was here earlier, what we're calling for is, as painful as it is to rise above tribalism, to rise above ethnicity, to rise above race, it is painful. It is really painful. Naturally, as animals, we will care more about our families than our friends. And will naturally will care more about our friends than our strangers. And then we have strangers within our town, strangers outside of our town, strangers in our country compared to other countries. It's just a hierarchy, right? But the call has to be for global well-being, regardless of race, ethnicity, gender. That's what it has to be. And most people would, if you have a discussion with them, they would say, yeah, of course, I want global well-being. But when it comes to the crunch, when it matters, which means living in the real world, realizing that there are no angels, there are no perfect beings, there's no messianic figure going to return at some point in the future, we have to face the world as it is. And the only way, we're saying, the only way
to stop the more underlying foundational problem of the world order as it is, which is basically a kind of British, Israeli, American, Wahhabi apparatus. The only way to stand up to that is if you have a nation state. You have to have a nation state. That's the only way to deal with it in today's world. And the only people who are going to be able to even begin doing that is one that has a strong leadership, that is willing to do the dirty, to operate, to condemn himself to a system that has to use the same or similar means as the enemy, that has to engage in manipulation, has to engage in piracy, has to engage with any method that can defeat imperialism or any kind of ethno-supremacist regime such as Israel or America first or Israel first or Britain first politics. And unfortunately, that also means that you have to fight against nationalism. You have to fight against Iran first. You have to fight against any group that says, my country, and it's even weirder today because of nation states where you have these weird borders that, like anyone who's within 1 meter of my border, I care about. But if they're 1 meter outside of this border, I no longer care about. Or I care about, but a lot less. It's just meaningless. And, this is it. We're just calling towards global well-being. And the only way to do that, unfortunately, or fortunately, is through nucracy and epistocracy. And none of that is rainbows and fairy tales and flying unicorns. It requires blood. It requires sacrifice. The vast majority of people don't have the stomach for it. They don't. 99.99% of people don't have the stomach for it. But there's a tiny minority of people who do. And they are usually charismatic. They're usually revolutionary. They usually are hated by people. But they're also loved by people. Why is that? Because it just so happens that their following doesn't fall neatly onto Iranian or non-Iranian, Muslim or non-Muslim. Khomeini and Khamenei had people who absolutely despise them, and people who don't just love them, but revere them as more than just political leaders. And that's why there was this global reaction. Even people who don't even care about religion. And they look at this guy and think, wow, this is insane. This is the most holy war that humanity has ever witnessed. Why? Because at the one side, you've got people who have this charismatic, revolutionary meta-narrative, which kind of goes all the way back through to, Hussein and Muhammad and Jesus, and pretty much all the way back to Plato and the philosopher king, versus this Epstein regime, this capitalist, this squandering of other people's resources, this class, this group that really is just ultra-nationalist, ultra-ethno-supremacist. And yes, people, unfortunately, there's going to be tragedy along the way. There's going to be a resistance economy, which is what Iran is still in. It's a resistance economy. After resistance economy, if Iran can get through this Netanyahu and Trump, then eventually it could go to progress economy. That's when you enter progress economy, you'll start to see people who would have been opposed to the Islamic Republic and to anti-imperialism. You'll start to see them not necessarily support it, but now the food is on their table. Now they don't have the same issue they used to. They don't have the same levels of corruption. They don't have the same knee-jerk reactions to rioting and insurrections, because you've entered a new phase. But as long as there are sanctions, it's always going to be resistance economy. And more sanctions, more and more media propaganda by the likes of Iran International and Manator and BBC Persian, frustrated riots, from Israel and America. The more, and honestly, also the PR within Iran. The PR in Iran, is terrible. Iran's PR is awful. And that includes, by the way that institutions inside the Islamic Republic deal with
the tragedy of
But
2
I
months
just feel
ago.
like not anymore. I feel like not anymore. This war like really changed
Yes,
everything.
that's because Imam Khamenei, that's because of his sacrifice. Yeah, you're gonna get like these Hussein figures where like everyone is sedated and then they get martyred and everyone wakes up thinking, shit, what just happened? And that's why you get this, you get, black people now joining the movement, you get Sunnis joining the movement more than they used to, even some Christians are joining the movement, and people like Ilyas and others, we're kind of talking to different groups about this stuff. The problem is that in any kind of resistance economy, so many other things internally look terrible. And one of those is how you engage with even your political opponents. And Iran has not done a good job of that. That's the reality. And, you'll hear Hadi, you'll hear Hamza, me, Ilyas. We accept that. Even Imam Khamenei is saying, look, there are people who hate me. I know that people hate me. I know the things that they say about me. I can't say, this is a guy who loved philosophy. He loved reading. He was kind of, he was gentle compared to what the next supreme leader or the one after is going to be. What this war has done is it's guaranteed that the Islamic Republic will have to be more securitized, more militarized, less open, more conservative. So anyone who is championing these kind of the riots, I'm not talking about the protests, I'm talking about the riots, anyone who's championing the riots, championing dismantling the Islamic Republic, suffocating the IRGC, all of these things have just led to an Iran that they would like even less. You know the cost of these wars and the cost of the damage? We are dealing with people, the Pahlavists, and the kind of the lazy keyboard warrior objectors to the Islamic Republic. We're dealing with people who don't understand political philosophy. They don't understand politics. Or we're dealing with people who are just like nationalists. We can't change their mind. You can't change the mind of a nationalist. It sounds right. It feels right. It's deep dogma. It began many, many years ago. I was never a nationalist. I'm half British and half Iranian, right? I was never a nationalist. I wasn't even aware that I wasn't a nationalist because I didn't understand it. I didn't understand why people in Britain or people in Iran deserved more than people who were outside. I didn't have that sense of allegiance. I always wanted or felt that the whole world should have maximization of global well-being.
We also have these German nationalist people in Germany, and the Iranian, they have German passport, they vote for them. It's so sad.
Yeah.
And the Germans were so upset, and they were thinking like, oh God, these people get passport and they just damage our country. How is this? This is so desperate.
Yeah, and it's a tall task, right? We know. I mean, we're speaking to our main kind of. I mean, for us, our main target is basically Muslims, obviously, because we were also traditionally we inherited the Muslim religion, but we also speak to Christians, right? Because we're talking about history. Like if you just be honest with yourself, Jesus and Muhammad would have basically done the same thing. They were non-nationalist fascists, if you want to group Khomeini and Khamenei as fascists. Because that's the philosopher king. That's the idea. So if you're against that, then you really shouldn't be calling yourself Muslim or Christian or whatever. And the second group is obviously pro-Palestinians, because there's a massive overlap there. You've got people who have high empathy to the point that they're willing to sacrifice their jobs, they're willing to sacrifice clients if they have a business, they're willing to sacrifice their constituents if they're a politician, they're willing to sacrifice their chance of getting the next contract, or the next film, like Javier Bardem, who's been, he's been quite regular and consistent, pressing
being anti-war, pro-Palestine, but they will only come halfway. Obviously, they'll only come halfway because they are high empaths. So they don't want war at all. They don't want any bloodshed. Ideally, no one does. Well, there are some people who do, right? But this is the problem. And Satsar, I'm not sure if you're Muslim yourself, but you know, in Islam, one of the and I won't make this a religious thing, Amir, so don't worry. But there's always this kind of negation, and then there's a positive thing, which is like one of the bearing of witnesses is La ilaha illallah. The first one is negative, it's negating. La ilaha, there is no God.